Alright, let's go teleport to their location.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
I still can never do this. I'm just so bad at it. Anyways, what the shop I'm doing here?
The feeling of relaxation is so nice. Ever since I stepped into the spotlight, I have especially treasured peaceful moments like this.
Feel free to come to relax. No, forget all your worries and sorrows now.
Thank you. I hope the next time I come, I won't disturb anyone. From this angle, I can see a brilliant river of stars. It's mesmerizing. When I was younger, I didn't know what weariness was. Even at night, I was restless. I'd always drag my brother along to count the stars. The more stars I counted, the more energetic I got. Whenever that happened, my brother would hum a lullaby for me. Halfway through the song, I would already be asleep. Days of youth are fleeting, but those shining memories are gifts of growing up, and they deserve to be treasured forever. Days of youth are fleeting.
Okay, she says the same thing. Usually they always have like 2 lines. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. The one character that is confirmedly dead that visits you and then died. Ah, it's so sad. Wait, that's not my music. Oh, why is the music so low? Oh. Do the sword line. Oh. You have an interstellar message. Please check it promptly.
Phew.
What's that, Pom-Pom?
Oh, she's back to normal. Or how standardized sound.
Just got a message from the Lufo. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Lufo will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Lufo in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Well, things aren't getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Trading was all about having fun. Still recovering from the trauma caused by the last festivities. Traveling's all about having fun.
Why not think about it this way? Our trailblazing expeditions are turning into blast expeditions, where we eat, drink, and play wherever we go. Blast? Expedition? Yeah! Wherever we go, we eat, play, and have a blast!
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Damn!
Hey! That's not what I meant! I'm all for some fun! I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou Lufu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
She's not wrong.
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taikian Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Lufu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, Marge. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Lufu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, Marge, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think?
Sure. Sounds great. Let's split into groups. I won't play with I actually kind of just want to split up.
I don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Lufu.
His lip got delayed there. Let's see. Talk to you in a second.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
Into the unknown. Conversation between the two adults brings. I don't even have a chance to it. Come back soon. Have a safe trip, you two.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Cool. Thanks. Hey, fossils are pretty cool. A Leviathan. I actually wonder what that type of Leviathan looks like. It'd be kind of cool. Alright. Let's go.
Himiko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Don Hung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lufu, right?
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Lufu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Lufu is stable and
The
safe.
water is contaminated.
And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Coming back to this place
Yeah, my
brings
wire
back
feels like it's
so many
tainted.
memories. You know?
So here's something for all of you. A poem by March 7th. What memories? Yes.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
Definitely unusual. We're so easily pleased. I actually feel sorry for us. Oh, come on, don't jinx us.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
Here's where we at. Just got to news. Quick with the news, eh? Don't send me. Alright.
Is the Starskip Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jingyuan sent him to welcome us, but where is he?
Hey,
Let's wait for him in
socks.
front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Oh, I see the tiny people are here. The tiny ones are here.
Hey, you guys!
The
hold on a moment.
Pepeshis!
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right? Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Lufo?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Lufo?
You come to the right place.
Exactly. We're Xianzhou experts. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Lufo fighter jet.
Damn, that's actually pretty cool. So, it's even larger than the regular starship.
The radiant feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks, before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
Okay.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
Now, don't we have some
You're
dream
the
bubbles for
expert
you?
here. Give them some suggestions.
Let me say it again. Well, I have some dream bubbles for you to experience. There, doozy. The alley.
Good idea. The everyday vibe of the Aurum Alley is a rare find on the planet of festivities.
Everyday vibe. Yeah, our clients have had their fair share of adrenaline-pumping dreamscapes. Maybe something down to earth would touch their hearts.
Thanks for the suggestion. We'll head to the Aurum Alley to gather materials. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a couple of days.
So that's
Look,
that's fine.
Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
There you are! Everyone, this way!
Wait, did you just turn?
Hey, everyone! It's been a while.
I sound less snarky.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Long time since. Yeah, you're definitely taller. Casually pinch. Yeah. Yeah, you're definitely taller.
Really? The General is always worried I won't grow much taller. But I keep telling him not to worry about it. Sorry for the delay.
With the upcoming war dance and the Starskiff Haven being so busy, things are a little hectic.
Seems a bit taller.
Seriously, I've never seen the Lufo so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who have come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Lufo recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings. Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knights' armaments. The Xianzhou Zhuming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself. If only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Well, you're pretty much the same in that regard.
I agree.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
It's like what you fear will happen happens. March, you're just as jinxed as March.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Watch out for
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Alright, let's see if I brought a team proper for this. Enemies with this mark enter Moon Rage state. After enemies use attacks, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to enemy units that trigger Blood Moon. When Blood Moon reaches a certain number, the unit enters the Moon Rage state. At the same time, a Moon Rage countdown appears on the action order. When the countdown turns begins, Moon Rage is a spell across all enemy units. Okay, does it go down?
Why are there Borison here?
Borisons?
This ends now.
All right. Well, sadly enough, I don't have that one.
Let's improvise.
My turn!
The mood is set, just let the show begin!
Strength. Heaven's surge.
Rise!
Try that again!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Good. Let's stop one of them.
Told you I could fight. Here!
Time for a nap time.
You can't run!
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Okay, so yeah, this stage right here, this stage is supposed to be with
Take your positions.
with normal Danhan and either Lance or Lance or Hat version.
Dreams do come true.
Nice. Death by Hat.
Not good. Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
Lost one your sword there, bucko. Oh, what the heck? Hmm? While enjoying the snacks, we brought you down the incident in details. What? Oh, I didn't expect this to be a hidden event thing. You see, she doesn't use the Jade advocacy and has no relatives, so I'm the right person for contact. It's supposed to be you. I don't know about this. He doesn't have any families. She hasn't been working as a... Wait, is this about the accident thing? Why is this still active now? Like, in this sequence? It's a little dense. Good job. Are you really not family? Can't hear her down when she's down. Why? I'm really bad at giving advice. Oh, this is a weird event timing. An old school event. The quest continues. Oh no. Is these things still here? Oh no. Not those freaking signs. Anyways, sword, boy, go.
Wait, my sword! I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
Okay. There was no point for that be like a cutscene there.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Lufo, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Lufo must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Still,
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
You say that, but
How dare you detain our ship? Who do you think
okay,
you are?
fine.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Lufo, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Lufo. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Lufo, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
Kobolds, right? Beyond the Borisons.
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time.
Are we going to find vampires
the
then?
Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Shenzhou Lufo. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, That's what I find strange, too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Like your sword?
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
So when the Cloud Knight gets into trouble, they have to call the emergency system too. You go file the report and go fetch the popcorn. You go file the report. And I go fetch the popcorn. It's gonna be quite the show.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. Alright, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
Cutscene?
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Yeah. What do you want? Huh?
Those guys.
Oh, your eye. Yeah. The fuck you say?
We'll see to it that these criminals are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible. Cleanup operation is already underway, Lieutenant Yenching. So there's no need to worry about anything.
Thanks. By the way, you're an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad, right? I don't remember meeting you before.
Well, I'm just a junior officer. I recently returned to the Lufo from the front lines and was temporarily assigned here for security duty before the ceremony.
Those guys are terrifying.
Deliver the prisoners to the shackling prison.
He's definitely evil. Or he thinks somebody else is evil. Hey, she's drinking in here. Okay.
Success and failure.
Sorry, have we met?
This place is so warm.
Well, they did add a voice to her. Hey, I really gotta do that later. I haven't done that. I don't do any of the companion stuff.
It's been a long journey, Elder Hwyan. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Hello.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
How's everything going, General? I dreamt about you in the Pentagon. Did you miss us? This is most like the best way to flatter.
Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend. Allow me to introduce you to General Huayan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Sync.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Glad to meet you, General. Oh, come on.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lufo, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Don Hung, March 7th, and him. Without their help, I'm afraid the Lufo might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Lufo and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you, should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Lufo's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yun Li.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions, then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Zhuming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borson prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Lawfu swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone.
Damn.
With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yang Qing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borson.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yunli is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang Qing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yunli to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Lawfu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yunli. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Lawfu and could use some help settling in.
Yang Qing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Lawfu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Alright. Talk to them, see if they do any talking.
I'm sorry for Yang Qing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yunli like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yanqing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yunli is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Lawfu is so much livelier. But it's a shame the Lawfu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
I'm just sort of telling this. Can I ask you to participate in the war dance as well?
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders. If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself. Sounds tempting, doesn't it? That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming sword masters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
Aren't you good with it?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
Well, he shouldn't have. He shouldn't have said you stole his sword. But you did take his sword. Yeah, you did take his sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different. Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry.
Yeah, those are the words
So
he doesn't learn.
Can forget about it for now.
Yeah, those are actual words he doesn't say. Put your head, feeling a tingling sensation on your scalp as that thought of the immediate troubles Yangjing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own, with her whereabouts unknown.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan. But that General Huaiyan, he looks so thin and scraggy, as if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter General?
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huaiyan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Juming.
There appears to be more than meets the eye.
Don't you find it strange? Do Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou
I might as
ship.
well do some sit-ups. I'm
And when I
waiting.
do, they're usually travelers. But General Huaiyan looks like an ordinary old grandpa.
I feel like I need to do a sit-up. My
Is he
stomach
really
feels
a
weird.
Xianzhou general?
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
This is the report Ching Zhu just sent me. Let me take a look. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Oh, this is some kind of test from the general.
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. Just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield.
Money.
This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
After what? Think Jing and the others leave?
It is the Lufo's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jingyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Lufu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing, she has come specifically for you. Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Drat, I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
I'll go get it back for you. I don't think you'll ever get their sword back. I think you'll ever get your sword back.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huaiyan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhuming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Lufo fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Donshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Lufu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Lufu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Zhuming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Lufu.
An alchemist from the Zhuming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Lufu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Danheng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything.
Damn.
Did I say something wrong?
Yeah.
Again?
You're a real mess. Please, March. Just keep quiet.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Drag all you want, but don't drag me into this. You're a real master of conversations. Stop. I don't want to end up in a lawsuit.
What's with you turning into a scaredy cat? I didn't see you worrying about lawsuits when you wrecked that giant mech.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
No, that thing's not gonna be fixed.
Nice.
Okay, good.
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people?
Oh no.
I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
First off, I want to look at this real quick. Wait, no, I see the person I need to protect. Scott!
Ugh, that toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Arum Alley?
Yep.
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
What is all I'm talking about? Scott, what are you doing? Did I just hear a dog barking?
You jerk! Who are you calling a dog? Wait, why are you here? You're staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck! Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
God, good voice. I heard you were in trouble. I'm here to help you sort out.
They're in trouble? No, it's me! I'm the one in trouble!
Scott, no one likes you.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
Bad. For him.
I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikue. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard him mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lufo before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double-check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lufo. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. SKOTT seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Well, I know a thing about that.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. SKOTT, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Time to deal with this fucker. Alright, Scott. You already did this before. Let's dance. After I get my crackers. Yeah. Need to do freaking planks, some sit-ups. I really need to start doing more of those workouts. I'm getting too lazy to get it back. And he was back to how long was that talk today? I'm already an hour in. It's not even feel like an hour. At the end of the location. Alright, what's this? Good stuff. Okay. So either one can increase or decrease it. And we need to wait until it goes lower. Then I'm going to do special. Alright. Round 2.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Let's skip this round though. Okay. Take proposals from a legal perspective. Can't make you feel so. I'm actually gonna do Start making him feel uncomfortable. I don't understand. Actually, I make a question how much I'll do this. What's this three?
Back in Arum Alley, you were dealing with civilian merchants, where you could use the IPC's name to scare them. But this time, the Cloud Knight lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Lufo's general, and won't be intimidated by your words.
Of course. I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
That's true.
Huh? Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense. Can you give us an exact amount, Mr. Scott? If there's any damage after the inspection,
Killed him
the
in 2 shots.
I mean, the Skyfaring Commission will compensate you.
And his turn before he even got a chance to even speak. The rest is like, I'm sorry, the voice actor did Scott. You're doing a great job making him an annoying character, but a lot of us just wants to beat the shit out of him very quickly.
The Skyfaring Commission. Yeah, they will compensate you, provided a detailed report of the damage is submitted.
I don't doubt the financial strength of the Skyfaring Commission. However, this is not just about money.
But you do out money first. Whenever a business person ever tries to use money to solve things right away, they fail as a businessman.
Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine, I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Xianzhou as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Lufo.
Could she be? Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Zhuming.
He has 20 years.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself.
Are you so low?
It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulation signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Sorry for the trouble. Thanks, bro. At least you wised up once.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
I got my way with the
This
white Steve.
lady
Shut up.
is really something else.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
Well then. Wait, what does she have? Is that a scimitar? What's our weapon? When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel Terror Grip. Okay. So I have to help. So by helping them, I attack the one that has the grip on them. So it's like D&D rule of grapple check. When Terror Grip and the caster that is not attacked, Terror Grip, then dispel Terror Grip, then the affected ally will fall into a terrified state and be unable to perform action. Oh man.
Well, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Time to test our rapport.
I just like a rice cracker all of a sudden.
Don't miss the best timing for an
Or-
attack.
No, this is like potatoes. Like a steamed potato. Why am I tasting like a steamed? Why is a graham cracker taste like a freaking steamed potato? What? Oh.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
No, it looks like yam.
Dreams do come true.
My turn. Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
I know you have like some terrifying move, but I don't think I'm gonna allow you to even move, dude.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Thanks a lot. Nap time.
Heaven's surge. Rise!
Let's improvise.
Told you I could fight.
And gave you a turn.
Naughty child.
He sent a storm. Heaven's surge. Break!
Take your positions.
Tough luck running into me.
Nap time.
Heaven surge. Rise! Awaken, dormant
You
scales.
ain't getting your
World
turn.
cleansing
I won't
dragon.
even let you do your turn, Grip. Oh, you got your turn.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
My turn.
Oh, if they don't take it off, they get Terra Grip. Okay.
Heaven surge. Break.
Oh, I got so coffee.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
Yeah.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside, just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Probably both. Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Sounds like Ron May.
Whatever the reason is, it's
Or
probably
something,
why the
someone
Borison
who
attacked the
probably
ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the 10 Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Lufo. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
After a while, everyone's supposed to go there one way.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenqing to be so...
Young? Student? Minister?
Yeah, exactly. He's young and talented. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the law
The cute
from
one's
that
definitely
crisis.
for if you
It's so
female one, for the
impressive.
female players.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Nothing to see here. These machines are to be shut down. Keep your distance until then.
Good job, I did that thing beforehand. Ah. Hey, I don't remember these being popped up here. Where did I need to go? The Alchemy Committee.
What was that? A new crucible for the.
I was holding my butt, holding down the freaking dash button. I'm playing too much freaking Wua. And waving waves.
What was
Alright, this is a better highlight grid.
So that's how it works.
Oh my god, you gotta fucking me again. They really gave me a share back. Yeah.
Looks good.
What are you doing here? Sure. Well, that was easy. I'll come back for you for later.
Hey! You're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat?
You have a group
I'm
chat?
on duty. Let's catch up later.
Yeah. Oh, she didn't like it. Oh, she liked it.
Hey, I'm warning you. I'm carrying out my secret duty. It'll be annoying if you keep cracking jokes like that.
Oh, that's cute.
Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Gwei and Wawa, and let's grab a meal at Orange. It's been ages since we hung out. Goodbye.
Oh, I'm gonna click her again.
Please do not hinder me carrying out my sacred duty. We can discuss whatever you want after my shift.
Alright, Larson.
I'm here to pay my respects to the new Cauldron Master.
The news is spreading pretty fast.
Is this person always in here?
Everything I have is a genuine ingredient from Scale Gorge Waterscape. Would you like to have a look?
Who do I have these? Ooh, I don't have a lot of these.
I'm here to pay my respects to the new Cauldron Master.
All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Lufu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
I tried to say, oh, we have.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Lufo have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Lufo. And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword! Give it back!
Come on.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming. But you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
I don't want to be young and whim. Goes the war dance.
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Don Hung? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagine celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go. This is mostly just talking. I definitely missed a section.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Okay. Alright, you're back. Here we I need to put axe into this thing and then make the water. This option's really weak.
Right.
Not like at least able to taste the flavor, but
Ow!
oh. You took away my Mark 7.
Rise. Ow! Ow!
Okay. Storyline mission.
Rise.
And based on my team, this is gonna suck. In fact, I don't know how to use him.
Please stay tuned.
Shift the balance.
Oops.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Oh, Grace.
Time for swordplay.
I think she will use attacks to defeat the enemies first. Okay. I don't know how to use you though.
The sword is like water. It cannot remain still. Blade and flight!
Dreams do come true.
Oh, she's going to defeat the units before I will.
I sense a storm.
I'll let her take the first kill. She's going to get the first kill.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on through clouds. You've got style with those moves, but you're not striking where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
Let's improvise.
Well, that's on. I expected to be that
Just
difficult.
let the show begin.
They also didn't really how much I have no starting position. Everyone has no energy to fight. Everyone's behind and weak. Also, I should not have brought Natasha for this. I should have brought someone that can do damage. Be sure about damage. Shit.
Nap time.
Heaven's Surge. Rise! Awaken dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
How many can you block? Blade and flight!
Take your positions.
This entire build is just, like this entire fight is like just she gets a one. Okay, I can see why people were complaining about how she's just OP.
Strike with heart.
Oh come on! I don't even know my turn. You just stole my turn.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Yeah, his build is based on crit breaking. I don't have a build for this. Everyone's useless for this fight.
Heaven's Surge. Break. Oh, gross.
But this really sucks.
How many can you block? Blade and flight.
Wrong character to target there.
Nap time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Great teamwork. Stay in step. The mood is set. Let the show begin! Dreams do come true.
Inevitable.
I don't know. I feel like I want to reset this challenge. First off, definitely could just bring a better. I could just bring a better team. It's story based, so I can just be smart about this. I don't want to bring the ones that obviously are not needed. I can just make more of a fight. A proper fight. Current team I have with him didn't even make
Time for
sense.
swordplay.
I have something for you.
Until everything burns to ashes! Ha! Set the seas ablaze!
You won't get away.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill.
Existence is unity.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to live!
You won't get away.
A one-time enemy. Strike with heart.
I shouldn't have done that.
Time for an overhaul. Some value, I suppose.
You've got a lot of nerve.
Set the seas ablaze!
You won't get away.
Every petal in life's garden.
I should have done
All
that
will
first.
be swept away by the wind.
A one-time enemy.
I have something for you. Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Attack!
There's more to life.
Bladed flight! I have something for you.
I think she's gonna get this kill. That sucks.
Descend to earth!
Detonate!
Until everything burns to ashes!
You won't get away.
Enjoying yourself? Existence is unity.
You won't get away.
Practice is over. Swords descend!
I have something for you.
She's gonna take the most damage, but she's best to reaction. She's gonna end up using her attack. She'll heal by that time.
It won't be so easy next time.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm
Gee,
no
shut up.
exception.
Jing, get up.
You won't get away.
I will claim victory for myself. Set the seas ablaze!
So, how does this work? It still steal and activates. I just knew it was follow-up attack. Talent? No. Talent. Ah, it's a chance. I was scared to receive damage.
Strike with heart! for. It fights to live!
I have something for you.
And this is the end of the phase.
Descend to Earth!
I win, Miss Yunli!
Why you sound so shocked?
You got lucky. Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
It's the wrong way to take
Consider
that fight.
yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
Okay, that's a bit...
All
Okay.
you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
Kind of, yeah.
If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Something we're trying not to do. Okay.
Well fought, my young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lufo is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dance's ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and we were just sparring.
Dude.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lufo, too.
Of course.
It was done, hun.
Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lufo, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
That sounds more narcissistic.
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword
He
back,
went high-pitched.
I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao.
Yeah, why is the audio, wait, voice audio so low? I need to go fix that.
Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the Seat of Divine Foresight for a chat with General Jing Yuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Shao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not
Makes
at all.
sense.
Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Let's talk about buying.
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the Seat of Divine Foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
It's only air. A few motion. I can't read that fast enough. I'm not fast enough to read. Hey, Zhao.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Lufo is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Lufo could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
You're an assassin, I assume?
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Lufo. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
What is her condition?
Well, life and death, Zhao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
That's actually the perfect segue.
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Meanwhile, God damn it! We're not in Penny Penny.
Hey! Was that the Yao Qing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome.
That kind of just disappeared. Does no one talk
when
about that?
Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
Yep, those moves were fabulous. That general is totally something else. Oh yeah, totally is really good. Like, really, really good. I'm gonna say this one.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
More ways than one.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yanqing some praise.
Thanks for the
move
kind
sloppy.
words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony.
Sure, he had the ability to attack, had good recoveries and all that stuff, but a lot of those recoveries only happened because he made too many he slipped up too many times. And his accuracy was also way off. Using flying swords, you need to have precision within and also flow back to you in time. If you're going to do that, if you're just going to swing them out randomly, no wonder freaking, Yun Li said that the sword was crying. It was crying because of how impatient your shots were and how easily the anger filled your blade. Or how much wrath blinded your blade's action and only wanted to be used as a tool, not an extension of your body.
I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled swordmasters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
Can he lose still?
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Dan Heng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Really important. What was that said earlier?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yao Qing and the Zhu Ming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Lufo before the war dance.
The rumors are true.
What the?
You really are back.
What?
I'm Hila Lu Ying of the Alchemy Commission. I'm a Vidyadhara too, as you can see. I'd heard the reincarnation of the Great Sinner has returned to the Lufo and wanted to offer some advice.
Oh?
Leave this troubled place immediately.
Looks like the father out of big darkness. Are you here about the High Elder Succession too?
Certainly. Miss Bailu has weathered nothing but criticism since she was granted the title. But the Alchemy Commission firmly believes that girl to be a precious diamond in the rough. She is compassionate, kind, and 100 times better than Dawn Feng. Moreover, Dawn Feng selected her as High Elder, making her the leader of the Lufo Vidyadhara. Fate chose her as our sovereign, and we bowed down before that destiny. Now that you're back, everything has changed. The Preceptors are starting to think of finding other candidates, which means nothing but trouble for Miss Bailu.
I have no intention of threatening Bailu's position.
You may have a clear conscience, but even so, as long as you remain on the Lufo, invisible forces will try to coerce you. Leave now. It is the best outcome for everyone involved. Do not repeat the mistakes of a past life in this one. Farewell.
Wait, what? Weird. But okay. When two blades meet. As core democracy. Okay, yeah. Closing and open casket. To be high casket. That was weird. Wait, why am I here? Oh, cool, I can see me in here. How long do I need to go to? Okay, fine. I could have locked it now and just gone to it, but eh.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Hwaiyan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me into perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchue for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Lawfu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchue from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
I've seen it happen.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Lawfu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
What does that mean? Especially. This is the martial orders. Do we need to step aside?
No need for that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Hwaiyan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, Aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Yeah, what are you looking at? Why are you looking at the shield? I thought you were more for like the blades and such things. Alright.
Yes, it's this case right here.
Oh. This case gleams with a muted luster crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Lawfu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Lawfu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
Oh, she's a healer.
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhu-Ming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering, who would be worthy of such a sword? And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Lawfu as the Ringmaster, so it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Confidence. Either death or disaster on these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
I mean, I should have chosen that one, but like...
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least
Yeah, I feel
one
like he's already done
match.
talking.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Well, March.
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
You said you wanted to
I
choose it.
noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Oh, why not choose Don Hun? Why not choose me? Just accept your fate, March.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Oh, this is weird. She talked there.
I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony.
Not really.
Plus,
actually.
I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
You become the best swordsman of sword master on the Express. It won't be a walk in the park, but that's for sure. It's up to you after all.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
It's so weird.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General
Wait, why was that
Huayan.
a line? Like, I trust March with my freaking life a lot of times. I've freaking used March like pretty much a lot of my fights that needs a defensive fight. Because I am very bad. Like, she's very helpful. Like, that's a bit mean. That was a bit weirdly mean.
Great. Starting tomorrow, Yenqing and Yun Li will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yun Li and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Oh, wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Smile slightly. Soon depart to see.
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
Oh, let's go this way then.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Lufo for some time.
Why are we here to attend this festival?
But from his
Now
point
you
of
don't
view,
talk.
we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Lufo's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Anyways, answering a few questions, no big deal.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Lufo Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
Okay, in the alleyway.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Lufo's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Katyo?
Jiao Cho. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the Elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin Warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling Prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling Prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
This is her. This is her. She asked for the what's her name? I don't remember how to pronounce it. Hey, where is she? There's Tae Young. This is Tae Young because that ship was her last known ship.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
Your lip went weird there.
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Oh, and also, by the way, a person who constantly smiles is never really smiling. They are running around and you finally reached the inn room. That night, your restlessness from meeting the general and the bustling crowd before the war dance keeps you from falling asleep. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Donhung go?
Oh, Day 2.
There you are.
1你看 Master 为上的 title task that I show some respect to your master. This is a weird line to say all of a sudden. Can a master waits on their apprentice doorsteps? I don't know, these lines don't feel right.
You haven't forgotten about our promise to General Huayan, have you? I woke up especially early so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it.
That blush was too early.
Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight.
Yeah.
I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
March is always a good girl.
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Donhung, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere?
Wait, why are you looking at him?
By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
March didn't wait to you and I embarked on the first. Okay. Oh.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Lufo so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Lufo etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Lufo swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Lufo swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
First mentorship gift.
What's this? Cienjo clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements.
Yes.
This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yun Li!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Juming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yenching?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yenching!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yun Li?
Jeez, stop trying to win each other.
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
March, you're way too easy going. Moments later.
So what do you think, Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Yes.
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right.
What the heck
Let's
did you
get
come from?
started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are.
She has martial arts?
Come on. Step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Actually, that's actually a good step. Actually,
If
good
you're ready,
first lesson.
let's begin.
Okay.
Because that's honestly the one thing that, well, when it comes to swordplay, people always try to teach you like, oh, you should try this way or this way or this way. But first, you gotta like how comfortable, how if you can just swing the sword, swing any type of weapon, like a sword, axe, lance, band, spear, spawn, any type of weaponry, any type of tool. Anyways, you need to learn how to actually use it casually, so that way you won't like mess like. So that's how you flow with it. Because it's easier to teach once you have an idea, like have a good boundary of a weapon. And then yeah, that actually is a good lesson. Before I do that, I just forgot to up the volume just a bit. Because I don't know why it's so quiet. Why? Oh, my mouth opens up. Oh, that's cute. Oh, we're still here. The imaginary team. Let's go.
Well, I heard you have some experience with arc.
Okay, they're just repeating that line.
All right, let's...
Okay. So she's actually... So she's gonna be story-based. Oh, I can't look at her details, that sounds sucks. But yeah, story-based. Now, Natasha, you're coming into fights.
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend.
What does that do?
Are you ready?
I guess so. I don't know what you're
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Wait, where's that? Wait, where did that gun come from? Okay. No rush, Miss March. You're still experienced with the sword. Why don't you just use your skill first? Learn a few moves. Wait, what? Oh. Now I ask.
Oh, come on! Please, have some tea!
Pay close attention, Miss March. Lufo's swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Hold up, wait, I need to go back and read that. I didn't get a chance to read that part. What does that say? Smartest counter thing. Talent. After she uses an attack or ability, or 7 gains a charge. When it's reached 7 points of charge, or 7 immediately takes action. So, okay. And basic attacks are greatly increased. Okay. Oh.
Blade in flight!
Got everything.
Right on time. Practice is over. Swords descend!
Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Are you a physical based teacher? You are. Oh. Alright. He starts to use HP and deals damage to magic carriers. So
Hey, I'll slap!
oh, okay.
Yes, you! Like this? 10 of you!
Well done!
Oh, she even gets a wait, she gets a basic crit damage if she just attacks. And gains 1 charge. When basic attacks are dealing with. Oh. Well, burning damage. Well, these 3 do additional damage. While these 4 do. Okay. So it's basically. Okay. They definitely did a good job of making hers, and also keeping her main pattern, like her main clover design. Right.
Right on time. Time for swordplay. Strike with heart.
Melt!
What did that do? I did parry steam and taunt all enemies when attacking during this period trigger the counterattack. About 6 times.
Hey, old metal. Just between us, which one do you want to strike? Oh, all of them? All right.
Strike! Ready to shine. Yeah! Severing mountains! I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Oh, after she gains 7, she goes follow up, not when she gets the 7th.
Blade and flight! Awesome! You'll make good practice.
What? Oh.
With a true heart and focused mind. Here I
Double
come.
sword swing that one.
Ha! Melt!
Time for swordplay.
Further increase the number of hits per attack. And has the next attack.
Time to show you what I can reach. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Less carbs.
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
March.
Descend to earth!
I still don't know how she attacks. Why is she attacking? If no counter is triggered during the parry stage, deal damage. Well, she attacked everyone there. I'm so confused on her ability.
The sword.
Shut up. Weird. Okay.
Practice is over. Swords descend! You'll make good practice. Nice job!
Game this
Right on time.
makes more sense for her.
Awesome! I could take 10 of you. All right, check out this move. Yes, you! How many can you block? Severing mountains! Ready to shine.
What?
Within the self, not the sword.
Oh, I wasn't get two old charges from that.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Strength to hold up both swords?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force.
Yeah.
Good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength. It's not like we're dancing here.
Yeah, she has a point there.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
Not.
You're quite the theorist.
Not really.
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Poor March. Thus began the journey of March 7th sword training. I will that one longer. It's like less words. Do. Okay, cool. Okay. Wait. I have to click switch. Oh, that's cute. That's cool. Is it just that they gave her that type of ability? Or they didn't give us to the main. We just get this. Kinda sad on that one. Wait, what? Oh wait, to our March 7th. What is it? No. I already know. I already done this. Okay, so it's asking for this stuff. Man, weird. It's asking for this stuff. It's a good gear for her. Alright, let's see what I need to build. So I want speed first half. Speed and critical strike. Yeah, this is kind of the best one. Well, I mean, for attack, somewhat. Having health would definitely be helpful. It would keep her alive in a fight. Those. Okay, so. Either crit damage or damage. But I never hit crit rates. But I feel like damage. Like, I mean, I would have gone for defense if I actually had better gear. Huh, interesting. It says to use this item, so these items. Let's do it again. Applicable there uses follow-up attacks. Increase damage dealt by ults. Lasts for 1 turn. I mean, if anything, it's probably better to actually use a character that actually does follow-up attacks more often. But I guess it only works if you time it with your ult. She doesn't really do follow-up attacks. She just attacks. Just gets a second turn. So attacking this is pretty much useless as a recommended item. And this one's only good for breaking, and it's only if you have a good break effect. Well. We can get better gear for her. She bounces some stuff. Resistance will be fine. Now speed. This one's up gonna be about speed. Let's see which orb is good. Do I even have one? I doubt it. Oh. I do have one. Weird. Did not see that coming. And this one would be attack based. Sad. I could probably make one. Let's go make one first. March. Do 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 do. Ooh. Oh, actually that's actually pretty good. Wait, it's higher. So which means should help out her damage outputters. Right now her crit rate is about, ooh, that's actually pretty low. I have 6 items to use, so I'll use 8 of those for now. This was a way to farm these better. It went into a defensive build and it went twice. Come on, game. Why you gotta do me like that? That sucks. At least that's better. This gives her enough crit damage. That's 50. We can get the hat and boots. I bet hats and gloves with extra crit rate. That'll do so much more work. And probably boots. And probably a new cape. Maybe I shouldn't use... That should be good. I just need to get some materials for that. Time marches on, and they turn to more.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lufu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag him into this, but he refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Day and nights fly by in the jungles as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervisions of her 2 masters, March 7 trains tirelessly and almost developing tennis elbow tennis on that day after the sword training.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Can we have a chance to do me and my masters? Just watch, I want to fight when the time comes. This one.
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
That's March's art. I'll make sure she kick your butts.
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
With the power of pre-builts.
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yun Li.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. No.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Dude.
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
She kinda did.
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Mark's like, what the fuck, you guys?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Lufo and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right! You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing!
Pink? That's pink? Wait, I don't think Mark... Wait, how did you know the name? Didn't even... I don't think they met.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too.
Yeah, but hers is actual pink.
I'm Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Senjo
Where's one of the
Yaoqing.
peach?
Ah,
Or faded red.
got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
Also, I don't
You know nothing about martial arts. Why were you smirking earlier?
Also, I will not regret the fact that I had March Sync, but not laugh at that. I'm fine with that.
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time.
True.
For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Senjo Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the general's cook?
Healer.
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Why are you suddenly getting all serious with kids? It seems like
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids? Ugh.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No?
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Yabra.
Is it poison?
Yeah, bye.
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
What?
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Yeah, what the frick?
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Hey, as a person who, he's a healer who's on the battlefield. Poison is one of his main keys for his medical supplies. That's something honorable, or that's something honorable, like non-honorable, or like something sinister about it. He's trying to save people's lives, and if it means he's gonna kill something, he's gonna have to kill something.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness.
Yeah.
The only thing that matters is staying alive.
Yeah.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Lufo for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Right.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all...
Yeah, whatever.
Can you believe it? March 7th has...
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Lufo military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Lufo, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the General's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the General could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Lufo live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Green and red.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves.
Oh, that's mean.
By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Waves and then leaves. It's really hard to talk.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
What is your dream?
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. All right, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
It's fine. The back of my rib hurts so much.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang! This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things. You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need? I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection.
Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Oh. Made a mistake there.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Oh, who are you calling kids?
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh!
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Ever Hunt Planes.
Huh? Ever hunt planes? Yeah, sure. Big sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Interesting. I thought he was going to take the fight.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Planes.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
I thought we were going to fight.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Lufo or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
We'll blow the cover immediately.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Okay. That's an awful shot. God damn it.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice. Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans. So where are we heading next? To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Think about the temporary benefits of the group. You catch the
Ugh, so cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
in there!
Your footsteps pacing back and forth beside the grate. If someone were to open the grate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in a ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, it doesn't happen. The pulling mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. Feel it beginning to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire ember era of holding breath in silence, you hear the sound of the crate touching
Let's
down.
just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
The parting footstep sounds like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sense of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared! Let's catch up to them!
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. Watch out! They're on high alert!
Okay, I already in hiding.
Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here!
Shuhard, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly!
Okay.
Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Why are you constantly looking back?
Watch out! They're on high alert!
Shut up.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Oh.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Borison?
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Here you go, Master!
Well. Can we? Hold up.
Tread carefully.
This is this is actually the build I wanted to do the whole time.
Look at
Skip.
Borison? Take 10 of you!
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
It's time.
Not very sportsmanlike.
That'll take more than medicine.
Yeah!
That we're one bloodline. What? Oh, so just any attack.
Justin's just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Don't worry about me.
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
Too late to repent. The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Awesome! Watch this!
Time for a shot.
She do tween? Double? Did she do a scissor technique? Oh, I noticed it the first time.
Nap time.
I've no interest.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borison, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
Well, how did the Borison manage to infiltrate the Cienjo?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians.
What,
They
can
even
you
have
become
official
Wolfians?
IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borison prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Cienjo without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borison hiding on the Cienjo. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Nice.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yao Qing.
She has an S slip list.
Let me introduce our guest
her
to you.
S's. S and C's.
The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Lufo, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
Yes. To answer your questions, as witnesses.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance.
Oh.
The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh,
the Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Okay.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
It all comes down to the Stellaron. Really good guys. Okay, what do I have of these? I mean, best to go honest for right now. All comes down to
Apart from the Lufo, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurillo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Lufo, was one of them.
Okay.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
I don't get what the difference between a Stellaron hunter and the Nameless, because, like, don't they hunt down Stellarons?
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand. Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor.
Wait, was it Dan Shu?
But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
Next out, what led to this problem? How did she manage to bypass the guards around the Arbor? Okay, what she meant. I might as well just say this. I did meet her.
I personally met Dan Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
Revenge is also a form of the hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Dan Shu herself for the answer.
She's dead.
Unfortunately, Dan Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Okay. You silently fix your gaze on the one of the claw of your smile, raised on the corner of your mouth. Being sure after just slight mouth. Smiling don't danger. Successfully active. What?
We were working with Diviner Fu, and she also witnessed Fantilia's true form. You're not going to doubt one of your own people, are you?
Of course not. We can trust the testimony of Master Diviner Fu Xuan. However, even if she saw it with her own eyes, we can't completely rule out the possibility that she might have been deceived. After all, it's suspicious how the culprit just bizarrely vanished.
Negotiation successful. What negotiation?
Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Lufo, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lufo back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Lawfu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Lawfu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Lawfu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Lawfu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
Yes.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Lawfu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling Prison.
No. Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Me too. I object. Will you come back, brother? Will you let us come back?
Your willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Lawfu's Shackling Prison. Since he is the Broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my Lieutenant Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
When do I freaking tell? When do I do this? Be right back. Y'all can just wait like 2 seconds. I need to go make sure to do this.
It's still early. Where to now?
Training today.
Pass like a dream out of sight and mind. 600 years in this mortal bind.
Dang, kid. Sounds better. What kid? Look, kid.
You say you like me, but...
What the heck is going on here? I just don't like kids. Oh damn. Oh damn. You're a kid yourself. Oh damn. Oh, damn. What is happening here? Wait, what? Anyways, 3 years. Turning back the clock to when March 7th has begun studying the sword.
All right.
Slay.
Now that you're in position, Miss March, let's get this lesson started.
I'm not good at acting all master-like. Since Grandpa asked me to teach you swordplay, I won't hold back any secrets.
Thank you so much, Masters! Oh, wait. Does this mean our training is only officially starting right now?
After all, we need to watch you practice for a few days before we can figure out how talented you are, right?
So, how'd I do, Master?
You're definitely talented, Miss March.
Hey, here you are. Did you hear that? These 2 masters just called me a swordplay genius.
Indeed, that's our march. Watch out for the overly generous.
Just wait until I go back. Everyone's going to be so wowed by my new skills.
Swordplay requires rigorous training. Before we start, Miss March, you need to find a clear reason to keep you motivated while you train. It doesn't have to be something huge, but it needs to be clear.
In other words, even though you didn't exactly choose to be our apprentice, you still need to take the initiative during this learning process.
I once had the honor of learning swordplay from a master. She asked me why I started training at such a young age, why I wielded a sword. So, for our first lesson, I'd like to ask you the same question. Miss March, why do you wield your sword?
Why do I wield my sword? I wield my sword to take down my enemies. I mean, what other reason is there?
It's more than that.
I also questioned that sword master about why she uses her sword, and she said, to vanquish my enemies, nothing more. Miss March, you gave a similar response, which shows you've got potential.
There are countless ways to take down enemies. Want to defeat a match, you can stick to your poe.
The best way to take down your enemy is with a blaster gun. I heard a hero say something like that in an immersia. He also mentioned that sword training can push a person's physical abilities to their ultimate limit.
Seems like you've seen your fair share of immersion, Miss March. But if you want my opinion, if your goal is self-improvement, you'll feel just as accomplished even if you put down the sword and go back to your bow.
Oh, come on. Don't listen to his empty talk.
Oh? Now I'm curious to hear what Master Yun Li has to say.
Let me ask you something, March. Do you have any specific goals for learning swordplay? Like achieving a certain ranking in the war dance, or maybe you want to defeat someone, like Yan Qing, or me?
Who do I want to defeat? Him? Dan Heng? Himeko? Or Mr. Yang?
Should those be the people you want to protect?
If you can't think of anyone specific, why not set a simpler goal? Like, how many opponents do you want to defeat at once with a sword?
That's similar?
I'll fight 10!
10?
Oops, that just slipped out. It's actually another line from an immersia.
You're really into immersion. Having 5 enemies on this battlefield at the same time is the limit. Rules are meant to be broken here.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
We've only fought 5 at a time.
I think I figured out what's motivated March to learn swordplay.
Could it possibly be immersia about swordmasters?
Hey, now that you mention it, that actually makes sense. I'm super interested in Xianzhou immersia and novels. Even though I use a bow, almost all the great heroes in those immersia use swords. So I want to be a swordmaster too.
See?
Sounds like you're developing a stereotype about heroes.
It doesn't matter. Everyone has their own preferences.
Yes, but still.
Becoming a swordmaster who fights for justice and battles evil? Well, that's definitely a good reason to keep you motivated in swordplay training.
Now that you've both given your approval, I have another small request. I want to perform a tea ceremony to honor you as my masters. Remember, you'll need to tap the table a few times with your fingers.
Tea ceremony? Tap the table? Do we have to be so serious about accepting an apprentice for the first time?
Yes.
Please? That's how those heroes in the immersia show their respect.
Let's play along with their thing.
Play along?
Hey.
Let's just stop wasting time. Just treat us to some milk tea. And then we can start our real swordplay training, okay?
Yeah! Alright, let's go. To the Sleepless Earl.
Get you a new.
Hey, this is not how it's supposed to be, right? The Xianzhou is known for its tea culture and hospitality, but you're not treating me like a guest at all. Seriously, am I not a guest?
Dear guest.
Stop! Don't call me a guest. You're not even treating me as one. I want my tea just right. Not too hot, not too cold, but the tea you served was either freezing or scalding. Is this how you treat your guest on the Xianzhou? How fantastic! Your tea tastes like slop, and you even have the nerve to charge me for it! Are you trying to scam honest folks?
Okay, that's...
And that name, the Sleepless Earl, it's so hard to remember. How about we give you a new plaque that says Xianzhou Slop? It suits this place better, don't you think?
Dude, you deserve to get punched in the face again. Let's just give him a good beat in.
Stop! You've gone too far!
Oh, who's that trying to be a hero?
Hey, puppets.
It's me, March 7th. Cause more trouble and I'll show you who your mommy is.
What?
Wait, that sounded lame. Hey, say something for me.
She's March 7th, your ancestor. This is cool. This is funnier. Ancestor.
That's right! I'm your ancestor!
Wait.
Never heard of you. Now scurry back
Oh,
to
he was
wherever
gonna
you
say
crawled
fly.
out from.
Mr. Scott, I'm Yenching, a Cloud Knight lieutenant. We've met before, and I suggest you stop causing trouble.
Again.
Trouble? Ha! I'm just giving some feedback as a regular customer. The tea here is terrible, and now the Cloud Knights want to stop me from complaining about it? At this rate, who would want to ever come here for tea in the future?
A regular customer? You?
Yeah, what else would I be? The Xianzhou's prisoner?
Anyway, if you're trying to bully this young lady, you'd better watch out for the weapon in my hand.
The starting song.
Huh? Oh, that really scares me. Come on, you're not seriously trying to take my life with that piece of scrap metal, are ya?
Ooh, those are fighting words.
Scrap metal? This is my sword! I'm here to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Swordplay? Oh, I get it now. It's just another kind of play, right? That explains why you're dressed like you're in a show. You're not even from the Xianzhou, so why bother learning their swordplay? If you're feeling unsafe, I can sell you an IPC mech.
Ha! As if anyone wants your junkyard scrap mechs!
They're only good for show. March could cut through those snacks with a single slice.
Oh, how marvelous! How about you show me then? Well, guess it's time to show these bumpkins something serious.
Are we fighting now? Oh, okay. Now I gotta get fighting. Let me get my freaking. First off, let me get my teeth ready.
Just a reminder, IPC members, street fighting on the Xianzhou Lufo is prohibited.
Make any funny moves, and I'll smash that scrap metal.
Hey, relax. I know the rules. These are my subordinates. They got stuck here because of the transport ship incident, and they need to vent their frustration. In the end, it's all the Xianzhou's fault. Well, I could overlook the terrible tea, but now that you're questioning my security, I can't let it slide. After all, I have a courier business to run, and with so many clients watching, that just wouldn't look too good now, would it?
You ever got your butt kicked last time?
Instead of wasting your life learning useless swordplay, why not invest in our civilian mechs? You'll have your master kneeling and begging for mercy in no time.
Scott.
Stop! Don't you dare insult Xianzhou swordplay like that! If you have the guts, I'll show your mechs what I can do.
Huh? A fight, you say? Now that you've thrown down the gauntlet, March 7th, I feel I'm obliged to accept your challenge. Say whatever you want, but once you've seen what our mechs can do, you'll be practically begging us for them.
A bet.
Oh, come on! How could I say no to a bet? So, I can see you're no master yet, March, but I'll play fair. You go back and learn swordplay from your teachers here, and in 15 days, I'll come find you and challenge you with my mechs.
Only 15 days? All right. Fine.
And if you lose, you'll have to bark like a dog in public and shout, Xianzhou swordplay is a total joke! You'll stand at the entrance of Owl Room Alley and say it to everyone passing by. Oh, and if that's the case, just forget about your master and become my apprentice instead. I'll teach you how to pilot a mech.
No.
And if I win?
I'll become your apprentice?
No.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't like you.
Thank you.
Okay, how about this? If I lose, I'll squeal like a pig in public and say, IPC mechs are a total joke! And I'll even print that on every mech on the transport ship. Deal?
So you just changed barking to and squealing? That's supposed to be a different story? I like this happening. Your pet always sounds so childish.
Squealing isn't enough. You also need to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl and take back what you said about Xianzhou swordplay.
Fine, fine, I get it. But you've got to actually beat me with that little scrap of metal first. You all heard it, right? We'll meet again in 15 days.
God, you dark great character, you dark great
Let's
villain.
go.
But goddamn voice actor that does Scott. You're definitely a character. You definitely know how to make people angry. But you're
I'm still worried about the owner. Let's go check on her.
Again, not being mean. You're really good at your lines.
Those IPC guys just want to pick on an easy target so they can promote their scrap metal. So typical.
Anyways, let me go fix up my team real quick. Because this makes more sense. This
March, stay with the group.
Don't
rush
the fight style a lot better.
The Xianzhou and IPC signed a trade agreement,
her head's
so those
down.
IPC people won't dare to cause any trouble. But, I mean, a bet like this is quite unexpected.
Hey, you're right.
Are you okay?
Oh, yes. Thank you all for your timely help. The shop facing a bit of flack from visitors is a minor issue, but Miss March's decisions to challenge him is serious. Oh, I feel responsible as if the shop has inconvenienced you.
Don't worry. I can't stand by and watch someone be bullied. I have to stand up against injustice, no matter what.
Oh, not only do you speak like a hero from an immersia, but you also have a kind heart. Your charisma has completely won me over, Miss March.
I'm not quite a hero. Yet.
Oh, I know you're here for the tea ceremony. Please come inside.
Thanks for the invitation, but right now, I just want to focus on practicing swordplay. Masters, let's save the tea for later.
Sure, the tea can wait for now. However, I have a question, Miss March. How confident are you about the bet you just made?
I don't think March has given it any thought. I don't think. Wait, why am I down here? I should say she's good. The fuck? What happened? What happened to our connection? Other than this one.
Come on, how could I possibly lose?
There it is.
You're right. It seems she really hasn't considered anything. I don't see any issue with it. Let March give it a shot. As long as she trains diligently, I believe she can easily deal with that hunk of IPC scrap metal.
As long as she trains diligently.
I'm now filled with determination, Masters. I'll learn swordplay well and teach that guy a lesson. You're my most trusted friend. You'll be my assistant teacher and make sure I learn swordplay properly.
3 teachers and 1 apprentice.
If I can't learn swordplay well, I'll have no one to blame but myself.
That's good.
Masters, Mr. Teaching Assistant, let's go back and start the training now.
And now the minigame. What's up?
What type of tea can I interest you in?
Okay. Oh, you have coffee. Hey, why do you have coffee?
Welcome to the Sleepless Earl. How many of you?
Hold up. Why do you have coffee? Oh, boba. I'll just buy this. Onward! Oh, wow, we got far.
This place is so warm. I wonder if there's
You say you like me, but... That IPC guy will show up in 15 days. I've gotta become a swordmaster by then.
Becoming a swordmaster in a mere 15 days is quite challenging.
But we can't lose our momentum, Master Yun Li.
Momentum alone will only keep you going for about 3 days. If you really want to stick with it, you need a solid plan.
Alright.
No worries. I've found my professional teaching assistant to help me organize the lessons, so there won't be any problems.
I'll be sure to arrange lessons right. I can be sure. I'll be sure.
Rest assured, Masters. If not in me, at least place your faith in him, my trusty sidekick.
Hey.
Miss March is really passionate about learning swordplay, and now she has a clear goal in mind. That's a good thing for her. There are many ways to defeat villains, but if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. I hope you will always remember this, Miss March.
Got it. It's all etched into my memory.
Since you've got that in mind, it's time for me to set some targets for you.
Please, go ahead, Master Yun Li.
We'll have 3 exams during these 15 days. If you pass our tests, those pieces of IPC scrap won't stand a chance. But if you fail...
That would mean Yun Li is a terrible teacher. And if that's the case, I hope you won't force yourself to take on the challenge, Miss March.
Hey! You are the terrible teacher here.
I understand. In the Immersia, the disciple and the master share both honor and disgrace. If the apprentice fails, the master loses face too.
Well, there aren't that many customs on the Xianzhou. I'm just worried about you getting hurt.
But as long as you practice diligently and pass the tests, we'll feel confident about your duel. Now, let's go back to the first question I asked you. I'm sure you...
What? Okay.
Sure you found a reason to wield your sword, right, Miss March?
Absolutely! I wield my sword to become a hero! I want to fight for justice, punish the wicked, and make them quiver in fear and run away when they see me!
Oh,
keep that fire burning, and learn with all your heart.
You haven't said much, Mr. Teaching Assistant. Any suggestions before we officially start training?
Master of the sword trumps all. Friends on the road bring twists of fate.
What, twists? Like the ones in those Swordmaster novels? But I wonder what kind of unexpected twists I'll encounter.
Bump into a lonely ghost, accidentally consume an elixir, a divine elixir, unlocking an increment, receiving guidance from a sage.
It'd be pretty awesome if that actually happened. That's enough chit-chat for now. Don't forget to keep an eye on my swordplay practice.
Alright. So, okay, so there's 3 tests within every 5 days, which means there's like about 15... So every 5 days is the training boss. Okay. As a swordplay, since you'll be arranging March 7 swordplay sessions and help her with her mastering sword moves to begin SKOTT in 15 days. Okay. Your key to mastering the sword lies in understanding various moves. Cut the fluff. Let March be hands-on and learn sword. Okay. Yeah. Sword play is. Let's see. Let's begin. Let's start by setting a small goal. Learning the sword move, cutting cold. That's actually pretty cool. That sounds really cool. Molting lapis, apricot petal ball. These actually sound really cool. This helps with attack. So these are two attack-based builds. This is for. Ooh, can surge and defense. That's like so. She just goes through defense line. This is for crit based, and this is for damage. This is for speed. And right now, she's only got strength. She's actually lacking in agility, which is interesting. Okay, well, I guess they want me to go first fighting. You're novice. So this is the higher the switch and breaking, the higher. Okay. Okay. What is this one? Oh, so that's how it does. So it does 9 each turn. Marching in there. It's only 2 things. That's work. I have one more for you. No. Oh wow, 10,000 strikes. What's that this time? See, wolf. You're lying. Well, it was actually. Oh, they actually happened to identify like that's crane intent of a crane. Grayson intent might inform of a tiger. Tiger's crane dual stance. Hurry on the camera. I can't hold it no longer. Now let's continue.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
Okay, so I have 4 days to do everything. There's a way to rest too. Training will consume mood. If your mood isn't good enough, efficiency will decrease. Okay. Okay.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
What? That glass glazing greatsword? What move I do want her to learn? Okay, so this is something. Has a chance to trigger at the start of a turn, unleashing a sword key, Weeping Dusk Wind, dealing damage to a single enemy. With the lowest health. Causing a single enemy to enter a state and take dot damage. Do it. Rest for now. Typically, doesn't take time to click here to okay. March 7 and you book a sci-fi session first time. Even in the sky, in the sky, dark sky heaven that you walk through every day of the Would you like me to take a picture of you? I really make me look cute. You're holding nothing at all. Woof. What was that just now? See, woof. Yeah, so we continue that twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A full day. Oh, the day spent shard training is full of interesting story. Okay. The martial art challenge has been sent to the Palace of the Rear Guard. March 7th daily sword training has garnered attention of Lufo's Folksworkmanship Association, self-named. We will dispatch these prizes to challenge its rising star charge. The localized association has no class at all. Community can't march to take the also circulate on the EUP duel. March 7 asides.
How should I go about this?
2.
I don't think so.
Or probably both, please. I want to increase the swordplay. I feel like it gets better afterwards. The assistance thing. Okay, so I have to wait until later. Tenacity, so she learns. Oh, that's how that speeds up. Oh, she got an extra chance. I mean, I feel nice to just root this thing and just relax for like a good 30 minutes. Or at least for the first attempt.
I learned so much today.
Oh, sorry, March. Oh, I think I was supposed to learn it beforehand, and that way she can. Oopsies. Yeah, it's only gonna be 19.
What do you recommend?
Huh?
It's the same one. See, there's no difference. I think that they only have 2 sequences of lines. Oh, nice. Got 27. Who's in fact training? Ah, so 4 days of training on, or a lot of training on that day.
Today, you'll face your first test. It's all about the basics.
Do I not get a chance to learn the sword?
Oh, I know. It's a float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right?
That's boxing? But close enough, I guess.
Grasping the basics is crucial to mastering swordplay, Miss March. Focus on wielding your sword properly, making your thrusts swift and strikes brisk.
And parries should be fluid and nimble. Got it.
See? Even March is getting bored of your rambling.
But I'm actually not bored at all.
Miss March is still a novice, so I'm giving her some tips on the basics to help her better understand them. Neglecting the basics will only make you vulnerable in a fight. Even for an extraordinary sword master like you, Yunli.
Just focus on your teaching. Why bring me into this?
What? Didn't General Huyan offer you any guidance?
Ooh.
Looks like your general hasn't told you to stop hopping around like a sparrow in a fight, huh?
Guys, let's save the 7 heart for later. Let's go on test
Miss
methods.
March has been learning the basics of swordplay, and now it's time to put her knowledge to the test.
I feel like I'm going to lose the first
Unsheath
battle.
your swords and show me what you've got, March.
What happens
According
here?
to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
Magically, and no assistance from teammates is allowed. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I didn't get a chance to wait. Can I at least buy? Okay, good. I can. Oh, cool. I can get 2 moves then. Nice.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
What? No, it's not my point. Damn it. If I only did. No. If I had, either, I couldn't get enough. Maybe if I did a tenacity. No. That's a. Fuck. Well, good luck, March. I did not give you a proper fight for this. Also, it's gonna happen automatically, so it's gonna be interesting. Oh, it's 2v1. Hold up.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this! Yeah!
Oh, she heals.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger.
Awesome!
Okay, we barely won that. We barely won that. She barely won that much. Keep track, and you'll become a true source next year. Okay, so the last day you want to at least make it so she's almost at the end, like almost out good. Okay, so the puzzle at the end.
Looks like I passed the test, right?
Yeah. Well done. You passed with
Okay, that
flying
start of the sword
colors.
move is actually really strong.
Great! Hey, hurry up and congratulate me.
You did great. Yeah.
I couldn't have done it without my masters and you, Mr. Teaching Assistant. So if I were to take on that IPC guy now, what would you say are my chances?
Still very low, but better than
You
one before.
already have a martial arts background and plenty of real combat experience. With swordplay guidance from me and Yun Li, if you were to challenge the IPC's security mechs now, I believe...
You wouldn't stand a chance.
Yeah.
Yun Li's... right.
No chance? Hey, are you trying to crush my confidence? I'm the kind of girl who performs better when I'm showered with praise, just so you know.
Maybe you stand a chance if you use your bow. When you're taking a break, the mechs are still training. Our Marge can totally trust those mechs, even with one hand tied behind her back.
I'm not that confident. But thank you for believing in me.
I thought teaching March was just something of a hobby, but now, actually seeing her progress gives me a sense of accomplishment.
The way of being a master.
Oh, really? So now you finally acknowledge her talent, Master Yun Li? Don't worry, Miss March. I've been serious about teaching you from the start.
Don't try to cause a rift between us. Every move and technique I taught March is straight from the Juming art of swordplay.
15 days of training is short, Miss March. Whether you pass or fail this test, I hope you'll continue with the basics, because that's your best shot at winning. After every test, the General would take me to the Artisanship Commission for sword maintenance. Let's go, Miss March. Today, I'll follow the General's example as a way of acknowledging your progress.
Thank you, Master Yanqing.
Moments later, in a dark corner of the Lufo, SKOTT.
So, have you found any information about her?
Yeah, that girl is one of the nameless on the Astral Express. Oh, she's no pushover. Don't you think this bet's a bit too risky?
Yeah, it is. So what? Have you seen those big shots in the Strategic Investment Department? Do they ever make safe bets? She thinks she can fool me by flying under the radar? You there! Get me the most powerful mech we've got!
Understood. Checking the inventory now.
Now I'm curious to see what this 15-day crash course apprentice is really capable of.
Oh, SKOTT, I'm going to make sure you get your ass kicked. Alright, so sword training is now freaking maxed.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
I wonder what that starts at the end of a turn. This one would be better. This one is the one I am aiming for. So let's go for that one instead. This one I want to pin. Tweet. Boff wolf. Glock boom bow. What? Well, typical class. Okay, that's gonna be the same. Wait, that's different. No, that was a different one. Fuck, goddamn it. Diner. Let's do this. So I can at least do 3 trainings a day and then freaking sleep afterwards.
That's enough training for today. I need time.
I'm just frustrated about how to improve resourcement, but then encounter a familiar figure. Go to the escapist location. How come this is not voiced? How do you see? Long time, still fits as well, so. There are few of the most related jobs. 34 though. Even in a place called it matters. It's been a while. Maybe Burger's I think I got just a bit. It's not easy trying to master a school swordplay, short time. No wonder it was stressed out. I wonder if some evil ones. I know some evil warding swordplay. Oh, that'd be helpful. Can't even wield a sword stick. You know, there's some stuff. Actually, no, sure, I can't hold it steady, but I'm better than you. You don't even have hands. Tim Fry's got a sharp tongue. It's a good idea to borrow a save file. There's no shortcuts when it comes to learning. Zombie case? Okay. Well, by 2 assist effects every day. Okay, cool. Okay, so that triggers those effects. During turns, I can receive assistance from companions for frequent games. Okay, so I get 1 of these, and I can only increase 1 of those things a day. Alright, let's increase training. Let's increase strength training then. I wish you consider that thing I was aiming for.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
It's better for her to do that than if that's her tendency. What are escapees? Okay. Oh wait, this is freaking the swordplay one. I mean, she does have good stance. I think I really had problems with learning the actual sword when trying to pick up the sword to train. It's actually not having space and everyone, and it's just like hard to train when no one's there to give you any support and or just give you a freaking eye like, oh, look at this delusional weirdo.
What do you recommend? Okay. I learned so much today.
Wow, that's actually another good hole. Ooh.
All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know. do this!
Oh, nice. Okay, this part is like a little skip. It actually gets really slow. Slide down. Oh, you just, and this, that's just hold it on your chest. You are March 7th. This is your 4th level of your dream. Who am I? Where am I? Oh no, I can't have pilots. Wow, the 5th level of your dream. These...
That's enough training for today. I need time.
March 7th gave up on laying the Hollywood sort of emotion in exchange for source. Just then, Hollywood was leaving because of a certain zombie living. Oh, yeah, we're going to continue this. Okay. Oh, why do you look so dazed? I found 2 zombies in it. Well, zombies might not be the word. The victims with no kilobyte traces on them. How interesting. That could only mean that cyber zombies. There, so something makes sense. Just pitch attack this cyber. So, not very nice to call them zombie. It's... It's a mistake to put. Ah. Okay, so then most likely. Touch some grass. Got that. Okay, we didn't get help from EA. Oh, location. Alright. How's that gonna add to this stuff now? I mean, it's there for the setup.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
It's only one time. Hmm. To make sure the thoughts when you watch a performance of dancing wine starring several nearby. Everybody just right. Marsha was focused on observing while noticing she leaned closely to your side, gently tugging on your shoulder, on your sleeve. Huh? You're scared. You don't want you scared. No respect. What's it to me? Oh. I received the prayer with good. That's good. You're silly fog doesn't help.
How should I go about this?
I'm sorry. Why is that?
Huh?
Ah, the chest goes is back. Let's test it. Poor chest goes. Getting destroyed. Ooh. Oh. Actually, that was pretty cool. But a sight thing seems to drift into your ear. March couldn't help but shivers. Quickening the pace, yet the morning sound apparent proceeded. Hunting your every stab in a panic, you aimlessly and hurriedly stop. Just got carried.
I learned so much today. Well done, me.
Time for your second test. I'll be your examiner this time, and I'll be testing your ability to defeat enemies with unconventional moves.
Unconventional moves? What's that supposed to mean?
Grandpa always said that everything can be a sword, and that there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in this vast world. If you want to defeat your opponent, you'll need your own secret move.
Speaking of secret moves, I've prepared some flaming potent tea.
Huh? Is that the flaming potent tea from Arumali?
You got it! I saw this immersion where the hero drank the flaming potent tea and started stumbling and shaking all over the place. But then he managed to defeat his father's murderer with his drunken swordplay.
Good example. Do you know how to do the drunken swordplay?
No. I figured I could just learn it by drinking flaming potent tea.
That's not how it works in real life, Miss March.
Yeah. Let's focus on the test. Even the sleeves of the mark.
Absolutely. I've learned a lot from my adventures.
I've heard you've traveled a lot, Miss March. I'm excited to see how you incorporate your experiences into your swordplay moves.
Your opponent this time is similar to the IPC mechs. Unsheath your swords and give it everything you've got.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
Huh, that's interesting. I'm not receiving. Wait, did I already receive all the drops? I did. That's why I'm not getting any drops. I'm stupid. Okay.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Yeah, I don't think with the amount of time she's gonna get anywhere here. Probably smart to just do. Look at the like focus on a standard build up. If I can get to at least this stage. I mean, at best we can get to this stage, or at least just for strength, and everything else is gonna be about right here. Her dexterity is pretty low, so she's not gonna get much of that. So it's gonna be like this, at best. Ooh, they're pretty equal though. What's more? By the way, what's more?
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Commencing pacification.
Yeah.
Lower your weapon. Criminal.
That's gonna suck. He's gonna stun me.
Oh, I get it.
They're like. Marge got super lucky on getting freaking that extra move up. Ooh, a plus 20.
Phew. That was tough.
Good job, March.
Those moves were pretty unconventional, but the way you've blended them into your swordplay was impressive. It's like you've developed your own unique style, Miss March.
No.
So, I thought you were just wasting your time traveling around with Yun Li's encouragement, but it seems like it's paid off.
Dude.
Well, well. Looks like someone's finally seeing sense.
Thank you both for your guidance. So, did I pass the test?
Without a doubt. You aced it.
Awesome! Hey, Mr. Teaching Assistant. Isn't it about time you showered me with praise?
Congrats. I'll save the praise for you when you pass the next test.
No saving allowed. Let's keep it relevant. This time's for now, next time's for later. No IOUs on praise.
You're amazing, March. You've learned your own technique.
I won't be modest this time. My skills have improved by leaps and bounds.
Okay, so it's actually better to use the
General
other
Jing
line.
Yuan once told me that everyone has the potential to be my master. Not just Cloud Knight instructors, but also artists and outsiders. Actually, I was once convinced by Guinifin into swallowing a sword. That's definitely not something you learn from regular practice.
So, what do you think your odds are, March?
Maybe around 30 or 40%?
You seem confident. You don't seem as confident as last time. What's up?
Well, I've gained a deeper understanding of swordplay, and I'm more aware of my own strengths now. By the way, in those Emergia stories, the sword masters always hide their true strength before a decisive battle.
Well, those who boast they win usually end up losing. So you just roll random number. So you just randomly throw out numbers for your odds.
Oh, you got me.
From the test, I can tell that you still need some time to master your swordplay. But you did pretty well. Milk tea is on me today.
Yeah!
Inconsequentially. Moments later, in a dark corner of the Lufo.
The progress report on the Nameless Girl's sword training is complete. What should I do now, Specialist Scott?
Huh? Are you being sarcastic or something?
I mean, don't I have other important tasks to do? It feels like a bit of a waste of time to keep tabs on some random girl's swordplay training.
A waste of time? No! This is about safeguarding the reputation of the IPC and the honor of the Ember Lord. Are you saying that March 7th can actually take down an Arumaton from the Artisanship Commission with a sword? Come on, an Arumaton is no match for our state-of-the-art mechs. Go and strengthen our mechs even further. I refuse to believe that little sliver of metal can actually challenge our cutting-edge technology.
But the armor's already pretty thick.
No, it's not enough. Reinforce it more. If I lose face, it's like losing face for the IPC and the Ember Lord. Can we afford to let that happen?
Understood.
God, I want to beat your ass even further than ever. Ooh, he actually additionally increases strength and attack by 5 when informed for the first time. What's this one? So, okay, so technically that's the smartest play to do.
Did I really just...
Ah, sorry, Doug.
What do you recommend?
Never possess. Always train the sword of the heart.
Okay.
Oh, nice, a double bonus.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
Okay, I'm in 55 minutes, so I think the combat is hitting it. Oh. Oh, we saw the zombie case. Oh, nice. Plus. Oh. path of learning is now a one-way street. Bye, how. Cool. Good hands.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
You need to work on your dexterity.
I'll fight 10.
Ah. I probably should speed up the sessions. Oh, nice. I improved your strength training by 3. So now I should like.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
What was it again? Nasty. That's much better. So she increased your strength and it's nasty a little more about training more. Ooh, should have done that one.
How should I go about this?
No, actually, that is true.
I learned
When we
so
about
much
why
today.
meditating, people don't know hybrids actually.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
Yeah. You think someone's teaching, but they're not your. Their teaching is their own. Their style is their own. You have to incorporate into your own fighting style. I did that twice.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all. If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class.
Oh, nice.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
Before we start the test, there's something I need to tell you, Miss March. I've received a challenge letter from SKOTT.
Okay.
He's made thorough preparations, contacting the Realm Keeping Commission and getting approval for a martial arts exchange event. He even chose Arumali as the venue. Seems like he has some connections there.
Yeah.
However, according to the rules, the person receiving the challenge letter has the right to decline the challenge.
Declining would be like admitting defeat. Of course I'll accept it.
But before that, you need to pass the final test. The graduation exam.
Okay. Is it that you don't want a teacher anymore? You graduated already?
I'm surprised too.
Well, it's not really graduation. It's just that the opponent for this exam is your master, Yanqing.
When General Jing Yuan was teaching me swordplay, he used to personally spar with me during crucial moments to assess my skills.
After all, the master should be the one who is most aware of their students' strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah.
But, Master Yanqing, facing you in a duel, do I really stand a chance?
How will we ever find out if you don't even try? Are you only scared because I'm your opponent, Miss March?
Unsheath your swords and get ready, Miss March. The duel starts now.
The final test. I'm a little nervous. Oh, come on, March 7th. You got this.
Damn it, off by 2 points. If she had this thing, she would definitely destroy him. Oh well. You only got purple.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Come get me.
No, it's gonna suck.
Oh, I get it.
You're all in on it.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this! Yeah!
Out of moves.
That's gonna suck. Good thing I increased her health by 2 points.
Better not underestimate me!
I failed.
Oh, we didn't get any XP for that. Damn.
Not bad. You've made it this far, Miss March. You've passed the exam.
Oh!
It's over. The real John is now.
I get your point, but this isn't the time for deflections. Quickly, say something nice about me.
I'm a member of the best edition.
Actually, I didn't defeat Master Yenqing.
You still bested him.
With your swordblade skills, you can effortlessly take down IPC mechs, March.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident too.
But looking back, haven't you learned something more important than just swordplay?
Yeah, I've not only learned swordplay from masters, but I've also met a bunch of people and gained a lot of insights from my experiences.
Those experiences will nourish your sword skills. It's just like Master Yunli said. Everything can be a sword, and there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in the vast world.
That actually makes sense. Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat SKOTT.
Choose story direction. Beat inference or maybe another method. We defeat him fair and square.
Yeah, I'll show SKOTT the power of the Xianzhou swordplay that he despises.
I remember Yenqing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Yes, absolutely. The great hero within me is definitely up to the task.
Thank you, training dummy. Or practice dummy. I am here.
Well, well. If it isn't our hero, March 7th.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept it. But I'm curious, why pick Arum Alley of all places? It's packed with tourists around, and it'd be bad if someone got hurt.
Her hand is going
Why
to her
Alrum
her
Alley?
arm.
Well, your buddy knows the answer to that.
Well, this is the place you lost your bed and barked like a dog.
I can't deny it. That fateful day left a mark on me. That's why I chose this place. I want to show all those people who laughed at me that I can stand on my own 2 feet again. They'll be like, what? That SKOTT is back again? What's he got up to this time? They'll see that I, SKOTT, who was once shamed in front of everyone, is back in Alrum Alley to restore his honor.
You never had honor, dude.
They'll see that it won't be me squealing like a pig today, but you!
It seems kind of petty, don't you think?
Yeah, if that's all a villain did in an immersia, I'd definitely be asking for a refund.
Ah! Shut up! Look, I have my principles. I refuse to spend my life haunted by what happened in Alrum Alley. Do you think I'm just some sort of IPC small fry? I've been patient for so long, just waiting for the right moment. I don't care about proving my greatness. It's about showing everyone in Alrum Alley that I will reclaim what was taken from me!
Spare me the lecture. You're not getting back what you lost. Yeah.
No, you won't.
I've been keeping an eye on you. Seriously, do you really believe that you, a rookie who's only been learning swordplay for 15 days, can defeat my invincible mechs? Dream on!
Well, I mean, it's only
Enough
single
with the
fight,
talk.
so which means
Let's
single
get
target
down
makes
to
it, which means it's
business,
counterpart.
boys.
Plus.
Once you bite the dust, You'll know what I'm capable of.
Or so. One word. Okay, see, look at this. It's kind of bullshit. Hey, oh shit, we get a chance. Oh, we need a trigger. That's not good.
Azure Dragon,
Never
White
mind.
Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Oh yeah, short plays are activated. There it is.
Now watch this! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
It's actually pretty good that she actually does build because on her methods. She said shing at the end. Actually, I didn't get that until just now.
Ah! You pathetic losers! How did you all lose to that rookie?
Hey, stop blaming others. Didn't you lose to me too?
So, does that mean I have to? No way! This can't be happening! How could a tiny piece of scrap metal defeat the IPC's mechs? You guys must have cheated! This doesn't count! I demand a rematch!
Scrap metal, huh? The key to victory is never the weapon. It's the person wielding it!
But let's not forget about our bet. Everyone was watching, dude. Actually, I should be willing to honor. I respect that you're willing to honor the bet. Let's not forget about our bet.
Yeah, let's not forget our bet.
Enough! Fine. I've done this before anyway. I apologize. I want to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. It's my fault for causing trouble and making a scene on purpose.
Alright, well, let's go. Silent. Stay silent and hit that hit.
Hey, remember what you said? What about squealing like a pig?
Make him squeal!
Yeah.
Make him squeal!
Hold on a sec. I want to get this on video.
It's happening all over again. All right, but before I squeal like a pig, there's something else I want to say. IPC mechs are a total joke. Oink! Oink, oink! Oink! Oink, oink! Oink!
Scott leaves the dock with his head hanging low. This brief interlude has been concluded, yet Marcel pursuit of the art of swordplay shall continue. Let's see what kind of sword is it. This is a sword that wins. Good sword to me. Oh, that's nice. When's the ending of the escape? An escapee. Most.
Start with the good stuff. Compliments make me better, so remember to say lots of nice things.
Oh. Each time you said the stories that they do so unfortunately brings it in a trial insight which go on hazard stats when she starts to move out of training. Only things are so the final reward featured in there. Okay, cool. What? Some people have fun. Ah, so that's how you continue one storyline. storyline page. This thing's getting stuff for this. So you only get 3. Oh. Yeah, it's only weird. He's weird to get 3 only. Undergo torture. I've only done 31. So maximum 1 out at a time. That's a sword max. Cheap. Enact arts. I think I have to do this one real quick. Nah, I can easily just redo this. Time rewinds to when March played that bet with Scott. Practice strictly. So train increase. So it's only increased to 1 status. Right,
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword. I kinda want a milk tea. Let's go get one after
what are the insights she got here?
I kinda want a milk tea. Let's go get one after training.
I'm trying to figure out where her insight is.
I learned so much today. Well done, me. What do you recommend?
It's pretty she hasn't enough strength. So it's gonna just keep training while wasting a day.
Like, did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty Let's do this!
Probably learn this one too.
I'll fight 10.
Oops. But being able to break through the armor is actually pretty strong.
How should I go about this?
Huh? Today, you'll face your...
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
Does only have less items. Interesting. Oh, she did have one move.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this! Yeah!
This is no storyline where she has to like ending where she just where she has to lose.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this! Awesome! Looks like I passed the...
Oh wait, shoot. A full day of strength training.
That's enough training for today. Another new move under my belt. I got it.
Big drill.
What do you recommend? Huh?
Same thing. That's pushing.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword. I'll fight 10!
Ooh, nice double.
Wonder what I'll run into today! What? Did I really just learn that? Let's do this! How should I go about this?
Time for your second test.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Yeah! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this!
Commencing pacification.
I'm not even sleeping.
Phew, that was tough. What do you recommend? Huh? I learned so much today. Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out. I'll fight 10. Another new move under my belt. I got Let's do this! How should I go about this? Okay. That's enough training for today. Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword. I'll fight 10! I learned so much today.
Before we...
Yeah, you're about to
The
know.
final test. I'm a little nervous. Oh, come on, March 7th. You got this.
Yeah, you won't be able to get that far until afterwards. Alright, he's gonna get his butt kicked. Let's go.
Yeah. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this.
Come get me.
Awesome. Shing! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this.
Punish evil.
Not very sportsmanlike. Yeah.
I failed.
But you don't get any points for that one.
Not bad.
Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions. Let's do it! I already have an idea!
I remember Yan Qing once said, "There are many ways. Do you feel any closer to become?"
Ah, yes, absolute!
So that's the same line.
You two, we heard that Scott sent you a challenge, so we were wondering if there's anything we can do to help you defeat him.
Thanks, Wahwa! You've already been a huge help by teaching me how to use the exercising tools. Even though I've only been learning swordplay for a short time, I'm confident I can take down the IPC mechs.
Don't mention it. It's actually me who should be thanking you, March.
But seriously, didn't he kick Scott's butt already? So why is he back again? Don't humans ever learn from their mistakes?
No, Mr. Tail. There's a saying, revenge is a dish best served cold. But Scott hardly has any patience. He couldn't resist the temptation to get back at us. Still, if that's how I beat him, it'd be a little less satisfying.
Not a good bit of news it sounds like it. So why wouldn't you? It would be arcade let's
Actually, I have no idea.
I get it. Some people never learn, no matter how many times you knock them down. They'll never admit defeat or learn anything.
So, how do we get him to admit defeat?
Listen, kid, I'm not trying to rag on you, but you're always playing into Scott's hands with your approach. He set up these rules for a fight between his mechs and your sword, and you agreed. Then he laid out what to do if you win or lose, and you agreed again. It's basically just another one of Scott's organized sports events, and it's not even fun if you win.
And games, rules are meant to be broken.
Hey, cut it out, kid. Just leave the cool catchphrases to me.
Hey, that's my line.
I'm a heliobus, and I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Just remove my seal.
No. Okay. You're playing this just Scout.
Just possessing him won't be enough. I'm gonna get inside his head. Oh, just wait and see. I'll make Scott change his mind and admit defeat wholeheartedly. What do you say?
Oh, you're awesome, Mr. Tail.
So nice. Leave it to you then. Following Mr. Joe's advice, Ha made some preparation and then head to the alley.
Well, well, if it isn't our hero, March 7th.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept it.
We're here to fight. What's wrong with you people? Sending me a threatening letter? Who are you trying to scare?
A threatening letter? What are you even talking about?
Oh, stop playing dumb. Didn't you slip this into my pocket?
Mr. Scott, a great sinner of arrogance and insolence. You have inflicted your twisted lust for power upon that innocent shop owner and insulted the extraordinary art of Xianzhou swordplay. We have decided to make you confess all your crimes in person. The time for change is now. Your twisted desires will be stripped away by us?
The writing is terrible. I wouldn't have understood it if you hadn't just read it to me.
What the heck did you just say?
Hey, who said that?
No one said anything. You must have imagined it.
Well, enough for chit-chat. March 7th, I'm going to make you bark. I didn't even see her draw her sword. Time seemed to freeze, and all I saw was a flash of green fire. In an instant, I remembered staring out at the sea as a child, glimpsing a faint green light through the thick fog, which turned out to be the home of that girl, Rakshmi. Seriously, who lights a green lantern in their house? Those guys must be nuts. Why am I suddenly remembering these things? Is my life flashing before my eyes? Am I dead?
You're right.
Looks like this
there's
is
more
Scott's
stuff in this.
mind. I'd better find where his most twisted desires are lurking.
Oh, I was not expecting this.
Scott, get your butt over here.
Scott Sr.
Oh, this guy looks just like his old man. Humans spend decades trying to heal their childhood traumas, and Scott might be no different.
What's with all the yelling on the weekend, Dad? I was sleeping.
Sleeping? How many times do I have to tell you? Do credits sleep? Does the free market sleep? Does the invisible hand sleep? Forget it, we'll discuss this later. Pafana's parents came by earlier. They heard about Pafana breaking his leg while playing Skydart, and they found out that you carried him to the hospital. So they decided to visit the father of their son's best friend.
So, Scott was kind-hearted as a kid.
So...
You idiot! Aren't you and Pafana competing for the captain position on the Skydart team? Why are you befriending your own rival? And you even carried him to the hospital? You're such a caring guy, aren't you? Lyndon Scott, how many times have I told you that our Scott family crest is the lone wolf, and our family motto is no enemies, no friends, only prey. Would you carry your prey to the hospital?
Well, Little Scott was pretty unfortunate to be born into such a family.
But, Dad, I broke his leg on purpose. If I hadn't taken him to the hospital, others would have suspected me.
Wait, what?
Damn, Tails even fell for that. They had it in the first half, man.
So that's how it is. Oh, gee. I'm so sorry, Scott. I shouldn't have scolded you. Oh, I apologize.
It's okay, Dad, because you're the best.
Like,
I guess the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. It seems his most twisted desires aren't here.
okay, Scott, I almost felt sorry for you. Nah, you don't deserve kindness from my heart. You're a douchebag. Oh my god.
Scott Sr., you're suspected of accepting a huge bribe. Now come with us.
Ah, the old guy got caught!
I knew this day would eventually come. Wow. I only have one question, Captain. Who sold me out?
An internal tip-off. We're not allowed to disclose any details.
An internal tip-off. Most of those involved have neither the motive nor the evidence. Who could it be?
It was me, Dad. I turned you in.
You? Scott? You're the one who turned me in?
Oh, man! This guy is heartless! The old guy looks like he's about to cry!
No, he says he's proud of him. It's like I'm
I'm so proud of you.
Proud?
Yeah, Tails, you don't understand twisted people.
Dad.
Use me as a stepping stone to reach greater heights. Lyndon Scott, you are the pride of the Scott family. A true lone wolf. And your dad is so proud of you.
I'll do as you've taught me, Father.
Jeez, this guy is simply hopeless. His most
He
twisted
even changed his
desires
name
aren't
from
here at all.
dad to father. Sad. Ugh. Dude, Scott, you're just making your world not even likable.
Hey, Scott, my best buddy. I'm getting transferred to the Tartarian. Let's grab a drink after work.
This guy actually has friends? Maybe I can find something here that'll make him change his ways.
The Tartarian? That's the frontier fortification vessel, isn't it? You haven't slipped up at work lately, have you?
Ha ha ha! So it was you who meddled and got me transferred, right? No one else on our team has the skill to pull something like this off.
Come on! Why am I not surprised at all?
Why are they like this?
It couldn't be helped. Your position was so desirable, I had to make a move.
It's not just about the position, is it? There's also Rakshmi. No one will ever compete with you for her again.
Rakshmi? Glimpsing a faint green light through the thick fog. Could it be that Rakshmi is the love of Scott's life?
Please, promise me that you'll treat her well.
Of course, Ashavat. Go to the Tartarian without worries. I'll take care of her while you're away.
Seems like his most twisted desires are not here either.
How long have we known each other, Scott?
Around 7 or 8 years? Why?
We've been working together for so long, and I just realized our hometowns are so close to each other. Talk about a coincidence.
Oh no.
Yeah, we never get a chance to talk about this stuff at the office.
Oh, I didn't realize Scott was actually a scumbag with a pure heart.
No.
All these years, there's something I've been keeping to myself. Too afraid to tell you.
You like me, don't you?
No.
Why are you being so blunt?
Oh, well done, Scott. I like your straightforward style.
Yeah. I want to be your girlfriend, Scott.
Oh.
Gotcha, Scott. Ooh, I found your weakness.
Wait till. Don't do that just yet.
Gotcha! Gotcha off guard!
Wait, what?
I recorded everything! You know office romances are strictly forbidden in our department. Once I make this recording public, you'll never be able to compete with me for the specialist position.
Bro.
What the?
Dude, you dumbass.
Well, alright. That's exactly what I love about you, Scott.
What?
What the heck?
What is up with these people?
I'll step aside for you. But when the day comes that I surpass you in the same manner, I hope you'll acknowledge my intentions.
What are these people?
Thanks, but no thanks. I'm a lone wolf, remember?
Oh, he's such a jerk.
You know what? I don't feel sorry for him. I wanted to burn his world completely down.
Is that a wolf? Wait. No, that must be Scott himself. The crown behind him must be his most twisted desire. Oh, finally, I found the depths of your hopeless soul. I'll strip away your twisted desires.
So what's his desires?
Who are you? This is my place. How did you get in here?
I can come and go as I please. Do I need your permission? Let me tell you something. In your quest to reach the top, you've trampled over everything that's decent.
It's all about success. I'm the pride of the Scott family, a certified lone wolf. I'll do whatever it takes to reach the pinnacle of life.
But are you truly happy? You've sacrificed your family, your friends, and your love. All for those meaningless credits. Ask yourself, are you truly happy?
Am I happy? Am I truly happy?
He's gonna say, yeah, I'm fairly happy.
Oh, I'm so happy! I'm ecstatic! You couldn't even begin to imagine how happy I am! Sacrificing my emotions? Ha! What a joke! What good do my emotions do me? Can they turn into a delicious meal or a glass of wine? Can they pilot a starship? Or buy me a mansion? So, answer me this. Do you think anyone would pay credits for my emotions? No way! But I can trade my credits for emotions. With enough credits, I can make anyone my friend.
Scott.
This man is truly hopeless. Maybe I need to try a different approach this time.
Beat him. Can we beat him up?
But I'm not about to spend my hard-earned credits on something as pointless as emotions. I'm a lone wolf. A lone wolf from the Scott family. With no enemies or friends. Only prey.
Hey, Scott. How you gonna continue the family bloodline, dumbass?
Bring it on, Scott the Lone Wolf. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Oh, let's go, Tails.
Fighting is meaningless.
Well, I wasn't expecting this.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Oh, wow, we do no damage. Oh, she does no damage.
The truth of life and death.
This sanctuary is but a vision.
break!
Here you go, Master!
That'll take more than medicine.
I could take 10 of you! Zap!
Naughty child. Nap time.
Too late to repent.
That hurt. Ready to shine. Yeah!
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
That'll take more than medicine.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I could take 10 of you! Nice job!
I've no interest in conflict.
Time to show you Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs! Watch this! Not very sportsmanlike.
That'll take more than medicine. That's better.
Don't worry about me.
Trying to worry about you there.
Awesome! Now watch this!
Fighting is meaningless. The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I could take 10 of you! Zap!
Scott.
You'll make good practice. Yeah!
Lance at the ready.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Too late to repent. Don't hesitate.
You'll make good. Zap! Oh, I get it! Watch this!
I'm on guard.
Nick.
Time to show you what I Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs! Watch this!
Naughty child.
Oh, wait, I forgot to.
I could take 10 of you!
Jump, stop, gun down.
Yeah!
Too late to repent. The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Lance at the ready.
Nap time.
Sure heal.
Specialist Scott! Specialist Scott! What's the matter?
Oh.
Specialist Scott, March 7th swung her sword, and something green entered your body. Then you froze and started muttering something. Are you okay?
Hey! March 7th! What did you do to Specialist Scott?
Me? I didn't do anything. Seriously. Mr. Tail, what did you do to Scott?
Doing all as much as did you? I didn't. You didn't dream all of the emotion, did you? You didn't possess him, did you?
Come on, what are you thinking? I just stripped away his most twisted desire. Watch what's about to happen.
Oh, Scott seems weird. Did you really make him change his ways, Mr. Tail?
Well, this is my first time doing something like this, so I'm not sure how things will turn out.
You've managed to make a guy like him turn over a new leaf. You're amazing, Mr. Tail.
I'm even more amazing than you think. Look, it's kicking in now.
Please let him start barking. Yep.
Specialist Scott, what's wrong with you?
Specialist Scott, snap out of it!
What have you done to him, Mr. Tail?
I removed his twisted desires, and now he's genuinely trying to become a lone wolf.
Good thing you're on our side. Is this what you call it? Good thing you're on our side.
Yeah, you'd ought to remember it's best not to make an enemy out of Huahua.
You're still gonna fight?
Don't fight me, Specialist Scott!
You are armed. Alright, Scott, good job.
Run for your life! Specialist Scott has gone insane!
Several ABC workers took off a BD and Scott pursued them on all four.
Aw,
Damn.
I thought Mr. Tail would possess me and teach me some super cool Heliobus swordplay.
Nah, I told you, I'm not really one for violence.
Okay. Oh, that was an interesting storyline. Now where do I get to that one?
Master Yenqing, Master Yunli, you're teaching rocks! Shame my body can't keep up with my brain.
So what did that increase? Oh, here. Okay, so the same story gave the same thing, so just two different stories. Alright, let's go sleep. That was fun. And I should go to bed. Good night, everyone.